What's going on? I'm Alex. I'm on your screen, and I got to give my boy Tree his oh yeah. What is happening, everybody? Oh boy, Boost, Tree, Fire, what is going on, my friends? We are here today with no Minecraft because Minecraft is broke. And yeah. Barney, what's happening? Minecraft is broke. They done messed it up with the last big update. Soggy, what's going on? So currently they have actually said, as you see what Fire posted there came straight from Mojang. They said don't play the game. So there you go, Tree. So yeah, they said don't play it, and we have discovered somebody is apparently there's something going on if you're below a certain point, things get corrupted or whatever, and we have discovered that somebody is working on something down that far. I don't know if somebody's mining something or whatever's going on. So whenever they get there, they do that, and then it corrupts the world and their game gets messed up. I believe it's every time a realm tries to do a backup. So because when you back up the realm to the spawner thing, because when you back up the realm, no, they're doing something different, but you back the realm up to before it started messing up, and it works just fine. So that, whenever something happens below that 0 point, that's when something breaks. So we are not going to mess with it until their update comes out, which hopefully is before, Fire says in the next few days. So hopefully before the next Minecraft stream next Wednesday. So that means this Wednesday, we're going to do something a little bit different. We're going to have a little fun. The update, well, it's not an update, it's an entirely new game. If you've ever played the Stanley Parable, this is like a rebuild of it. You know how, if you're familiar with Black Mesa, how Black Mesa is a Source Engine rebuild of the original Half-Life, which came out looking better than Half-Life 2, which is hilarious. But that is, I haven't played this, I haven't looked into it at all. I saw it. They said new Stanley Parable Deluxe Edition Remaster. I clicked purchase. I didn't even think about it because, yes, have to have it. If you've played it, you know why. If you haven't played it, you're going to find out why. So that's where we are. The Stanley Parable. This is a decision-based game. It is chill. It is not an action game. There's nothing wild going on. So we are going to be hanging out, talking. Any of our team members that join the voice chat, we're going to just hang out and enjoy the game. But it's going to be interesting because this is a game you have to listen to. You can't just watch. You got to listen carefully. And sometimes there are little tricks and little details you got to read between the lines. So keep an ear out for what's going on, and I'll try not to talk too much over the game. If there's dialogue happening in the game, I won't talk over it. It's a fun one. It's definitely interesting. So we're gonna. Who all's here? Here. Here's another thing we're gonna do. It's a decision-making game where different decisions you make affect what happens in the game. So what I'm gonna do real quick, I'm gonna put a poll in the chat here. So here, I got my laptop right here. So we're gonna put this in. Can't type. I'm used to my new keyboard. I ain't used to the laptop keyboard no more. All right, here we go. We're going to throw the poll in the chat. 1 minute, here it comes, get ready, here comes the poll. Boom. There it is. So here's how we're gonna do the game. We're gonna do, and it's one of two options, I think, most of the time. Fire says everything is all good, no delays. That's awesome. I'm enjoying the new setup. So do the poll real quick. There's about 30 seconds left on it. You don't have to, but just seeing who's paying attention, man. Because it's not me playing the game tonight. It is you guys. Y'all are playing the game tonight. Well, 3 people said to me, nobody told me to fuck off. I expected at least one person to tell me to fuck off. There's one. Here, I'm gonna vote myself. I'm here. There we go. All right. Well, here we go. Without further ado, I feel bad for anybody that's gonna show up. Anybody that's gonna show up in like a half hour and be very confused as to what the fuck is going on. But either way, the Stanley Parable, here we go. Out of the chat there. Boom, here it is. Begin the game.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple.
Dude, they made this look awesome.
He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
I'll turn the volume
and
up
then one day,
here in a
something
second.
very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
All right. So that's the beginning. We'll get the volume turned up here a little bit. We'll just go all the way. Fuck it. We'll go all the way on the volume. Here. I can't do anything. All right. So when we get more vocals from the game, we'll know. But, few people just joining in. We're starting up the Stanley Parable. So you are Stanley. You are employee number 427, as you can see here. This is your desk, and you receive instructions on your computer screen all day long. That's your job. Stanley loves his job. Except one day, Stanley got to work. He's sitting at his desk, and nothing comes in. He looks out the door, and there's nobody here. So that's where we're at, and we're going to get started here. So, we'll wander on out the door here. Dude, they have seriously completely redone this game. This looks incredible.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The meeting room.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
You're starting to see why people love this game. They have audio for everything. Dude, look at the detail they put into this. 424. What's on his computer here? Looks like some old Windows 98. Papers all in the floor. Filing cabinets left open. Ceiling tiles missing in there. Reminds me of some parts of Portal. Oh.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
There we go. Kevin the cow, what's going on? You are here just in time for our first poll because you guys are the ones deciding what's happening here. So we're going to go on and fire this up here. So let's get the... we'll go... Let's see. I'm going to have to keep them short here. All right, 1 minute polls coming you guys' way. Where are we going? Kevin, yes, I played the original game. I'm playing the new remake edition, and I'm super excited. But everybody check the poll. The guy did say to go out the left door. So are we gonna do what he says? Or are we gonna do something a little different? I wish there was an option for a 30-second poll. We might just, after the votes stop coming, I'll just assume that when I say, hey, there's a poll, you guys will vote on it, and then when the votes stop coming, that's what we'll do. All right, so it looks like you guys want to go to the right. We're going to the right. But, yeah, Kevin, played the game before. Have you played the game before? If not...
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah, he wanted to stop by the employee lounge just to check it out. What's going on, Tracy? We're doing a little bit of Stanley Parable action this evening, and we are lagging. I just noticed that. Usually it's weird. Anyway, we're letting the Twitch chat here make all the decisions. So we're supposed to go to the meeting room. The meeting room to the left, and we did not. So yeah, that's gonna happen. I'm wondering why my gameplay is like laggy. It's like about a second behind, which is usually not like that, but my audio and all is good. But yeah, that's weird. Let's see if I can, can't give it the old reset here. Aha. Do that and then come back. That did it. Damn, I love this new plugin, man. All right, cool. All right, so we were just headed to, we're going to look at the break room here.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
It is. It's a beautiful room. They did such a good job with this, man. This looks incredible.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
You know, I think we should stay. Also, I don't think the polls...
Point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Damn. I might just let you guys just type in the chat where we're going. Kevin says he 100%ed the original. Hell yeah, I don't remember if I got all the endings or not.
For more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
All right, we'll move along.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
All right. Do we go through the open door on the left, or do we go straight ahead to that open room over there? We're not going to do the poll. Y'all throw it in the chat. Because if y'all are looking at the chat enough to click on the poll and hit submit, just, you can type real quick. We're 50-50. Fire says, and I have to wait on the stream delay a little bit here. So Fire says in the door, Tracy and Charlie say stay straight. Barney says stay straight. Looking like you guys want to do the opposite of everything the narrator says this time around. But we're going to see what's up. Nice little trail there, a little painting. This is a, do not lie if you are lying right now. Stop.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Announcer man talking some shit here. Got a little warehouse area going on. This is probably going to take me right back to where I can. Oh, no, it's not. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift is $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift is $5,000. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion. It will cause death.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Her? Charlie, I'm not gonna kill myself.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
I'm not gonna kill Stanley. We just started. Poor Stan. Oh shit! The door just shut itself. Oh, okay. Yeah, we won't do the polls, so I can put my laptop down here. Close that up. Yeah, we'll just go with what's in the chat. That's a little bit more fun anyway. We can always come back around, Charlie. Well, and also, I'm pretty sure I could just go. Well, we'll be all right. We've got time. We've got time. We are just hanging out tonight. Where is it? Oh shit!
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her.
But she's calling me.
If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Can I unplug the phone?
As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him.
You can't unplug the
filling
phone.
him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually... chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely
Tracy says
ignored
leave.
even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not
you
grasp
can't.
the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people.
A cricket
Or he
burger.
could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack.
What the hell is a back, sack, and
Excellent.
crack?
Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside.
Damn.
At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Ah, welcome back.
What the fuck?
You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
It's impressive as hell that they managed to, like, break the room on purpose. And no, I will not be shitting my pants. I don't even have pants. I don't even have feet. I'm just a floating camera. Can I plug the phone back in? Cannot plug the phone back in. Wait, are they sending me back to kill myself? Go in here. Nope.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying.
Oh, shit.
Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
We have pissed this guy off, man. Where is it sending me now? Jay, you've missed it. We're playing. We're back in the break room now. We're playing the Stanley Parable.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending. The story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Take the door on your left, huh? Let's see. Oh, it's talking about going back here and doing the thing again.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm
Always
quite sure
putting the
you'll be
story
up to the
first.
task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Okay.
All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right, where are we going? Tracy says go to the right. Jay, where are we going? Charlie says go to the right. We're saying fuck the narrator today. Fire wants you to do it right. Jay says go up. I like the way Jay thinks. Is there some other shit we can do? I still don't have access to jump yet. That is a keybind, but you don't have it yet. Everybody's saying go to the right. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. See what we get. He's gonna be
No!
pissed.
Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Dude, look at how they managed to, like, break this shit on purpose. That's so awesome. They did such a good job with the remake of this. Because I'm pretty sure in the old one, when you came around the corner, it was just, like, black. Like, they had just chopped off the level. Like, hey, there's no more level here. Why did you come over here? There is no more level. And now they've actually, like... This is so cool, man. I'm so glad I got this. All right. Is it not going to let me do anything other than going that way now? Yep. All right. But now the question is, can I go back? Why is that room just white? I could go back. All right. We'll keep on moving here. We'll let the announcer guy have his fun.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now.
Ruined it.
And what am I supposed to do?
Soiled it.
Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Oh, shit. Ace, what's going on? Nobody, what's up, buddy? Kangaroo, how are you doing? Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see.
Look what y'all have done to this poor guy.
Upon you how important it was to be like Stanley.
He just wanted you to be like Stanley.
He knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it.
Yeah, Jason, fuck him.
It hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you. You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Nobody says hydrated up.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors...
Fire says sit up straight. Fire says sit up straight. Yoinda says stretch it out. And Boost has requested that everybody, and this includes you guys, all of y'all at home, to give us a good happy old... Oh, yeah. That was a Stanley. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Bama, what's going on, buddy? All right. So, we destroyed the narrators. We've been doing... How long have we been playing? We've been playing for 30 minutes. And we destroyed the narrator's game. We've made him so upset he almost cried. He's reset the game twice on us. And we are back to the left and right door. I mean, if you guys... Do y'all want to keep hurting his feelings? I'm not playing the game. You guys are playing the game. Where are we going? Left or right? What's the game plan? Bruce says hurt him. I guess that means go to the right. Tracy says right. Jay says right. You went. All right, fine. That's where we're going. We'll go to the right. We'll do it.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task.
Oh, that was
Just
funny
follow
as
my lead
shit.
and you'll be
This
fine.
is so
All
creative,
right.
man.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Go Bama, hell yeah, man. All right, we're gonna do it again. Let's see how far they take it, man, or if it just keeps resetting.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
Try to notice if you see anything different each time either.
Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
I think it's just going to keep resetting until we go to the left. Yeah, it's just going to keep doing it.
That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
And yeah, I think so.
When Stanley
Well, yeah,
came
we'll
to a
look in
set
the.
of
We'll do it
two
one more
open
time, and we'll
doors,
look in the
he
window.
entered the
But I'm
door
pretty
on his
sure
left.
everything's the same every time. We'll do it one more time. We'll see what's in the window here.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
No, it's the same stuff. All right, so we're good.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly.
Tracy, I don't
and
know if I
always
trust
putting
you,
the story
'cause you might
first.
just be getting
I'm
me to
quite
do
sure
it
you'll be up
over
to the
and
task.
over and
Just follow
over
my
and
lead
over.
You'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
But now I'm curious. If I die with Tracy. Well, y'all don't give game spoilers.
Why did you do that?
If you know.
Quickly, hurry back.
If you know, for sure, no.
That means
Don't
choosing
give
responsibly
spoilers. Just say,
and always
hey, maybe
putting
you
the
should
story
keep going.
first.
You know, a
I'm
little
quite sure you'll be up
kayfabe,
to
you
the
know.
task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave
How
exactly
many times
as
have I got to
Stanley
do
would.
it?
That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task.
Nobody said
Just
sit up
follow my
straight. I
lead
just
and
saw
you'll be
that.
fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right. I give it 2 more since I'm sure it's on a counter or something. And after like 10 times or something, it makes you do it. So you guys get 2 more and then we're going that way.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
No!
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly.
All right, well, I'm not
and
about to do
always
this for
putting the story
2 hours.
first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right.
Let's see how quickly I can get
When
in the
Stanley
door.
came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Jumped in that bitch. Quick!
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
All right. We're going to the left this
Behave
time.
exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right.
Is the room traced with
When
duct
Stanley
tape?
came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Or is that painter's? Oh, it's like painter's tape. They're getting ready to paint in the room. Anyway. All right. We went the proper way this time. We'll see where the story takes us. We've made it to the meeting room. Tips for not getting fired. Talk less. Do not alter without consulting the whiteboard manager. Franz has died, apparently.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Meeting schedule. This box is too small. Office party. Click the whiteboards. Not letting me do anything. Push for funding for research and development of new coffee machine. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Hey, we're going to have to keep an eye out for a broom closet. See if Chris is stuck in there. Hire someone to synergize papers. What have we, charts. All right, let's see. What do people want? Things, money, more money, things, but with money to buy more things, graphs, graphs about things and money. Target demographic teenagers. What is hot? Profit, 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 profit. I also feel like these are actual whiteboards. Like somebody had a whiteboard and did all this, and then they took a picture of it and put the texture in the game. This is awesome. All right, using slides to ensure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on all the text. This will ensure a calm and productive work environment. Everyone is unique, you most of all. Ah. Oh boy, what else have we got here? Number of slides on this slide. Slides, charts, charts, and slides. Rated which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Please, no more charts, please. I'm begging you. Alright, we're gonna keep on rolling here. Oh, there's the broom closet! Can't get in. Poor Chris stuck in the broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Can't even go down there. Ooh, fancy. Some fancy shit here. God, has he got money wallpaper? No, it's not. That would be pretty awesome, though.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown.
All right.
He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
I am the most expensive boss. You know it, they know it, we all know it.
Stanley spoke the code. Nightshark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
The business strategy is shooting pandas in the face with a Glock?
I'm sorry, is there a problem?
Would you shut up,
You didn't
narrator?
mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story.
All right.
Step.
We're going to do the wrong password, though. How do I...
Okay, fine, you're not going to do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there.
I did, motherfucker!
Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of
I tried!
He entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this.
They wrote this in Unity? No way!
So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait.
You need time.
So this isn't a Source game. They completely redid it in a whole new engine.
Choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
They did a pretty damn convincing job of making it look like Source. All right. We are back in our office. This is for those of you just joining us, this was the beginning of the game. If you are unfamiliar with the Stanley Parable, they said that Stanley, his job is he is employee 427. He sits in this office at this computer. He receives instructions on the screen when to press a key and for how long to press it. He does that job until it is time to go home, and he is happy and he loves his life. But one day he sits at his office for about an hour and then realizes that there's nobody else freaking here. And then the narrator tells us to do stuff. So we have been pissing the narrator off because I'm not playing the game. These guys are playing the game. So you guys that are watching, y'all are telling me where to go. So we have pissed the narrator off so bad, we've broken the game 3 times. He's reset it, and then he almost started crying. And then we made him mad. He wanted to call us a name, and then it said the end. So we are back at the beginning now. Is the clock right? What time is it? No, the clock's not right. Oh well. Here we go.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Trying to see if it'll let me do anything different.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Tracy says go back to your office. Oh. I done screwed up. Too late. All right. Should we do the door on the right again? Or should we actually go to the left this time and see where the game is actually taking us? Move on to the next part of the game for us to fuck with. It's up to you guys. Now that I'm playing this, I'm thinking that we should have maybe saved this game for the 1,000 follower 24-hour stream and just done this for 24. I'd be miserable. I'd be sitting here half asleep like this. Like, do you want me to go left or right? They're like, go to the right. Fuck. Well, everybody's stream delay should be relatively similar. Tonight, I would actually recommend not listening to Discord. I actually shouldn't have even done the soundstage tonight, as a matter of fact. So that way everybody's kind of on the level playing field. I'll probably do that. Well, either way. But, all right, so everybody, so we got left, 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 left. Jay says left. All right, we're going to the left. All right, we made it back here.
Not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
That's accurate right there. That's accurate information. All right. Can we get... Hey! Could we get Chris out of the broom closet this time?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
I guess they got him out, man.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
There is a downstairs option this time, all right? Up or down?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker. Boxy Bama Fire says that. Everybody says down. Oh my god, y'all hate the narrator, man. What are we walking into hell? Good grief.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk?
Exactly, why take that risk?
He believed everyone had vanished.
No way everyone
his
vanished.
Boss would think he was crazy.
Yeah.
And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all.
No reason.
None of it made any logical sense.
Doesn't work.
And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
I made that observation earlier, buddy.
Close automatically behind him wherever he went.
We noticed that too.
And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming!
Ah!
This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Oh, shit.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought.
Yes.
And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream.
Yeah.
Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that?
Yeah, voice.
This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up.
Yeah, wake
He
up,
felt
Stanley.
the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back,
Yeah.
the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please.
Pushing buttons would be nice.
It's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been.
I like this. I like all these
My
things. I
life
like these
is
ideas.
normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine.
Reminds me of SpongeBob. Hi, how are you?
I am okay.
Nope, still in the same spot.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office.
I have a boss.
I am real.
Hi, how are
Please,
you?
just someone tell me I am real.
I have a
must
boss.
Be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
What?
And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy, this much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky
she was to be normal.
I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Oh. Azul Magia, what's going on? This is the new one. That's why I wanted to play it, man. I wanted to check it out, see what it was like. I am thoroughly enjoying it so far. They did a great job with it. I played the original, like, right when it first came out, and haven't really touched it since. It's been a long time. So, and my memory is horrendous. So, this is all basically new to me. I remember little details and things, but not, like, I don't remember that. That was awesome. So yeah, this is a fun time. So here's a Tracy. So I am playing with all my friends here, and they are deciding what I'm doing. I'm just driving. They're deciding where we go and what we do. So you are welcome to join in and help guide us along. We're just we were doing polls, but it took too damn long. So when we get to a decision point, just throw it in the chat, and I wait for a minute, just to kind
All
of.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
For the stream delay and everything like
to go
that.
To the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All right. Earlier, Tracy had said, "Go back to your office." You cannot go back to your office. Azul said the same thing. Can you just go sit back down? Well, that was our third reset so far. You may be able to do that right off a fresh start. Because we've noticed different things so far already. Because earlier there was something about a guy named Chris being stuck in a broom closet and you couldn't open the broom closet, but then after we reset, you could open it. So sorry to be a nerd for a second, but this being in Unity, they did an incredible job making this look like Source Engine. Just the lighting, the models, and just the way the textures worked. Like, they did a really good job with that. New content. Yeah, who the hell are these people? All right, good. So there's no sync issues. I can try to fix if there's anything, but looking at my little stuff, I should be all right. All right, Fire says go in the new content room. Think Azul wants the new content room. What's everybody else thinking? New content room or continue down the hallway? Charlie says the room. Jay says room. Ace says room. All right, let's do it.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Smart ass. Oh, shit. Oh, if you know, you know. This is cool as shit.
Hello, and thank you for playing The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, The Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
So, Charlie says Portal, and close. So, because this is a redo of the original source game of the Stanley Parable, which, like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, Black Mesa is a redo of the original Half-Life in Source Engine. It's basically the same concept. That was the opening little trolley ride thing from Half-Life. That's what that, I mean, they did a cute little thing with it, but that's why they did that. That's nerd in me is very happy with that. That's fucking cool, man.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here?
I was just saying, there's no button.
Should we be moving somewhere or... oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
This guy is so awesome. I love it.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
There you go, Jay. Morning, Mr. Freeman. Wake up. Wake up and smell the ashes. New content, the jump circle.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Is this fucking thing? Am I seriously about to? If I step out of the circle, does it reset? No. Okay. It's over here. All right. Do we do 32 jumps or do we leave the room? You guys call. Ah! Jay knows that shit word for word, man. I'm pretty sure Wake Up and Smell the Ashes was from Half-Life 2. Actually. Azul says leave. Ace says jump. Charlie says jump. Tracy says 69. I don't think you can do that, first of all, by yourself. Second of all, I don't think it'll count that. Yeah, that's what I thought that was from the beginning of Half-Life 2. Jay says leave. All right, so we're kind of split on leave and I'll count. I'm gonna count it. So we've got 1, 2. We're tied on the leaving and jumping, guys. I'm gonna you can't use the babe card. You can There we go. We'll leave it on my number. We got 31. We'll leave it on my number.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
All right, there's another elevator. I kind of want to go jump. Trace says teabag the circle. That I can do. Let's teabag the circle. All right, we're here. Let's do it. Just so that way we don't have to go through all of this again later to come back to find out what happens when you jump. I'd rather just jump. This thing is going to be like, you dumbass, you just jumped 35 times for no fucking reason. Oh, son of a bitch! I just got an achievement that says you can't jump, first achievement unlocked. Fuckers. That was all that was for you to get an achievement that says assholes. Oh my god. Alright, down the thing we go.
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this
game are not positive.
It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the
Wayne!
box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over
1,000 hours of new content.
And oh wait, there's more. Very good.
I love how every elevator ride is just him bitching.
Else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Oh shit, look at this. Oh, this is the carpet and room design from the fancy break room that we liked so much. With a whole Odette underneath.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar.
They're talking
and
some shit.
Started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Yo, they were talking mad shit right there for a second. That was funny as hell, man. All right. Where? Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on. You can't do anything with your computer. For anybody was wondering earlier. I hate Mondays. I can't jump again. So this is quite different. This game is, we should do it. When we do the 24-hour stream, this is what we're gonna do, 100%. Well, that's like a weird... does that look weird to y'all, or is that just my brain like tripping me out? It looks like the image like squeezes in as you get closer to it. No, it's definitely something weird, because look. What the fuck? Oh, shit.
Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
In the vent or up the stairs? Looks like it's about to be a portal test chamber over there. Fire says vent. Fire likes the narrator. Ace says vent. Ah, we're interested in that. Alex is venting. All right, that's it. We're doing it. I'm gonna vent. Here, we'll try to cheat. We'll try to just peek it. The fuck? Coffee nut. Hey, that's not the usual coffee mug that's around the office. And a screwdriver. What's going on here? Do we drop down or we go back? There ain't no way back up from that down there because we ain't got any jumps left. We used all them bitches. He says all in. Fire says down, Charlie says down. All right, let's do it. Ooh, loaded a whole new level just for that.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret.
Dude,
take a look.
They are talking so much shit right now. I love it. Yo, UT3 looking shit here. Also portally vibes, yeah. Zul says a little Skyrim looking. Trace says Valhalla.
I call it the memory zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Okay. The memory zone. It's got a little bit of a Firewatch type of vibe to the outdoor style here. Also a Unity game, I believe.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Oh, yeah. Yo. This is actually really fucking cool. Yeah, the time is 2013. Yo, old ass Firefox. I wonder if those are actually headlines from 13. No, I don't think so. I thought when did you graduate? I thought you graduated in 2014. Or no, 13, because I was 2010 and you were 3 years behind. So it would have been the same time. Strange. I don't remember this stack of paintings jutting from the wall where my first dollar used to be.
Don't look at the trick.
No, Mr. Krabs. Check all of this shit out, man. Creator surprisingly down to earth. Los Angeles Times, Stanley Parable deals tough choices. Oh. Why? And did you draw on it with crayon? I don't know. Maybe you'd buy it. Oh. Why is dead Stanley in the street? Part of the Happy Memory Zone. This game is fucking crazy, dude. What? And what is with these giant triangle buildings? Oh, don't be playing music that's gonna get me some copyright shit. Hold on now.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.
Destructoid?
James Stephanie Sterling writes,
So far back.
where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created. Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
An hour? It didn't take us an hour. That's who called it. They called it. Minecraft? Portal? Portal. Is that Stanley being Times Person of the Year, but like blurry? Little hammer editor action here. Kind of cool. What's down here? Memory zone maintenance. Fire says go down. Go down the stairs. We're gonna go down the stairs. I'm thinking going down the stairs is gonna be the plan here. If it'll even let me through that door down there, it might just be a door. Like just a static door. Nobody answered. Can't jump. All right, I'm going down the stairs. Oh, well, so much for that. Sorry, fire. Keto! What's up, buddy? And we've started from the beginning like 3-4 times. All right, so you can't go through the door. This is all new stuff, Keto. I'm pretty sure. I'm 95% certain none of this was in the original game, considering it's all about the original game. So
You're wiggle and jiggle and miggle.
there it is. We're going through the Happy Memory Zone. For Scott. Oh, is that a game reference I don't know about, or is that? Do y'all think that's like an actual picture of like somebody that the devs knew, and they put their car in the game? That would actually be really cool. Nice. Stuff is awesome. I think it's a Cars reference. Oh, is this another review?
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Yeah, if you just got here, Keto, they have been talking mad shit about other game devs for about 30 minutes now. Ooh, the serious room of 2013. Can't get in there. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Do I go up the... Oh. No? Oh, do I go back through here?
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
This reminds me of Portal 2. Oh, hell yeah, Keto, I agree. Okay.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
He said, oh no. Oh shit. Whole truck containers. Shipping containers. Oh, so here we go. Not recommended.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny.
Oh, shit.
Trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
I hit my Windows key there. Oh god, that was funny as shit. Unfunny! Yo, this is fucking crazy. Hey! See, they did such a fucking incredible job with this game. Seriously. Like, unless that was like a little joke, because there's no way that was a joke. That they put like the Made with Unity thing on the credits thing earlier. Because the more I look around, this isn't Source. They did a great job making it look like Source, but this isn't Source. But this is the fucking generator thing from Left 4 Dead that we all hate so much. Like, they've done such a good job. Jay said, fuck that thing. Don't you love having to go get gas cans to fill up the generators in Left 4 Dead when you're getting swarmed by boomers? Oh, here we go.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Oh, we're getting a little deep here with our commentary from the game devs.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Looking at the water rendering, this is definitely Unity. Oh. Oh, okay. Skip button.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. Got the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices.
I loop back around. I was wondering how far they were going to take it.
Until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So, all right. Now you see, blah, 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 blah. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but
so
if I
push it again.
Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle.
It's 250.
Every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door.
See what it is now.
You're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already... Oh, hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant.
Did we kill him? I think we might have killed him. Well, no way to get out of here now. I guess we just got to keep skipping until the room deteriorates around us. Oh, there we go. The clock fell down. There's something beeping. Is it the button? That's annoying as shit. Oh, the sound is coming from right here. Oh, no, it's a... Oh. I guess the battery is dead in the, smoke detector there?
Understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the...
Oh my god, I love this game. Ripping. The plant wasn't here before?
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Oh, you did say that, Jay.
End is never the end, is never the end.
My bad. Trying to keep up.
Gotcha, bitch.
Virus says stretch it on out. I'm about to go grab some chips or something, man. It's like a movie. Holy shit. Why I keep yawning either. Yo. This is crazy. Right, Trace? Yo, it literally is. They are doing exactly what they did with Aperture Science. The party submission position. Oh, it must be winter time now, maybe? Or have we made it to like the end of time? Oh. Oh shit. What the fuck? Walk up on here. Yeah, I'm in the end. I didn't do anything. What? Don't do that to me. That is crazy, dude. This game is so good. So good, man. All right. He said try sitting down this time. You wanna go with this yawning again, man? Jay says go back and don't do the jumps this time. Save them. Oh, because I might be able to jump up out of the out of that thing.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the
There you
pressure.
go, Azul. Nice.
What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that.
Haven't been trained.
This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait.
I agree.
Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive.
That is true.
Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
So that's an ending? You can just close the door and say fuck it? Oh boy. Jace's left door this time. All right, here's what I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna go through the door on the left, which is the bathroom right there. So give me just a quick second. You guys enjoy the the Stanley's little door here. This is kind of a cool little shot here. But anyway, we'll go to the bathroom. Give me just a quick second. I'll be right back. We will continue rocking and rolling with the little Stanley parable here. Wild. Oh boy, all right, I'm back. Zach said to go take a shit on Charlie's bed. I would, but I'm not Amber Heard. Anyway, Puppy Cam. Complex, what's going on, buddy? We are rocking out the Stanley Parable. There have been lots of interesting developments and resets and just this craziness right here. And we're going to continue on. I'm not making the choices. You guys are making the choices. We are rocking and rolling. Y'all let me know in the chat when we get to a decision-making point, and we will do whatever the hell y'all say, or the most of y'all say. Unless I feel very strongly about something.
Co-workers were gone.
But that hasn't happened yet.
What did it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Gotta go to the
Perhaps
meeting room.
He had simply missed a memo.
Have to have missed a memo. There's got to be some type of company-wide event going on that Stanley just missed out on the email. Something. Do have any of these doors started to let us through yet? Hang on, because I need this to be. This needs to be the thumbnail for the stream video. Oh, I don't have my button for that on this keyboard. Doesn't have that button. Shit. Well, hang on. I have to add a new one. Let's see. Settings. Screenshot is, yeah, I don't have that anymore. Let's go with what would be a good combo. Can I do control page up? You can. Control page up will be my. I don't think I use that for anything else. There we go. Got my screenshot. This is awesome. All right. Yeah, we're not there. We're not even going to discuss this one. We're going in here. This is hysterical right here. I need to start grabbing screenshots of this game because I don't know if there's ever situations in which we can't get back to something that might be funny or whatever. So I'm going to start getting a bunch of them, actually.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
That door is actually blocked, like on purpose.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy.
Yeah.
So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
Oh, yeah?
Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
Two? Zach says Stanley Parable Battle Royale Deluxe DLC. Hell yeah.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
The Stanley Parable 2. Oh, I wonder who they're gonna. So apparently, all of the new content areas of the game are them talking shit about other game devs. So let's see what the.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
So are they talking shit here about people that take original games, mod them up a little bit, and call it a sequel? They're back 2 doors. What we got here? Logo ideas. Oh my god, I love these guys, man. Talking the most shit right now. Ah, right brain, left brain. That was a little creative. Two Stanleys, dude. The squeakle.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them.
Oh, fuck.
It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Oh my god. They are talking the most shit at the moment. All right. Yo, this is actually pretty freaking dope looking. I'm trying to get some screenshots of this stuff too. It's actually kind of cool. All right.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
The button that says the name of the player that's playing the game. Hear your name in the game. Oh boy. Forza's guilty of that one. New features, new content, new ideas. Ray trace more of the same and in a good way. Red is the new orange. A new office. The baby is all grown up. Please no screenshots. Too fucking late. Yep, Fallout did it too. Bunch of games do that. Oh, game merch. Hey, speaking of merch, you know what you could do? You could type !merch over in the chat, and you might not find Stanley Parable 2 merch, but you know what you could find? Yeah. George, what's going on, my friend?
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th
You were the man,
birthday.
dude.
Which would you go with?
You've been subbed this entire time? I had no idea. That's fucking awesome, dude. Thank you, man. Wow. It says they've subscribed for 8 months. Holy shit. That's cool as hell. Well, we appreciate and we love you, man. And speaking of, did you ever figure out, did you send them an email about, speaking of merch? Yeah, did you ever send them an email about that? I gotta get you a shirt, man. I gotta get you. So what did you tell me? You gotta text me and tell me what you ordered. And I'll get you the new version of that, because we're on a whole different site now. Whole different thing. And I'll have it sent here, so because we're home. Yeah, I got you. Because you got something, and then if it never showed up or got stolen or whatever the hell happened. But I got you. We'll make it happen. I still need to get my own anyway. I can't decide on what I want because I made all the graphics and stuff and I was so excited about it. And now I want like 8 of them and I don't want to spend $400 on my own merch. It wouldn't quite cost $400 because the prices are better on the new site, but no, we're going to hook it up. We're going to hook it up. The Stanley Parable 2, get well someday. Happy 12th birthday, step niece. Why is Stanley so happy? Oh, I'm actually picking one of these. Why? What did I miss? 432. I feel like that could be significant there. All right, guys, which one are we doing? Get well someday or happy 12th birthday, step niece? Levels of not giving a shit. Fire says go blue. Charlie says go blue. Olympia says the red button. What's going on? Welcome. I'm not seeing a red button. So I think I'm gonna have to go with, I would love to press a red button. We got a lot of votes for blue here. Well, what does George say? George just showed up with the big sub, man. What have you got? I'm gonna go with that. Watch him say the red button too. Barney says purple. He says put the red and blue together. And here comes George. Here we get the drum roll. There's an experiment in you guys seeing how much stream delay there is between all the connection points all around the world. He says blue. Blue it is. Boom.
You know,
Stepniece.
sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get well someday it is.
He just said, fuck you. All right, then. Is that what we're about to do? Help them make decisions on the way through them?
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Ooh. So many different... Is that a bobblehead? A Stanley bobblehead? A new jump circle. Son of a bitch.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Son of a bitch. Oh, what? Oh, there's a QR code? Oh, buy the merch. Got you. I don't know if I can get back over there. Can get back over there. It's gotta be a Rickroll. It's gotta be. All right, is that, because I can't jump, so I think that, here we go. I'll stop right there. That should be straight enough. It's gotta be a fucking Rickroll, man. I don't even know if I have an app to scan a QR code. Here, so Does the built-in camera just have a thing for it? Oh, it's a whole thing. Charlie has delivered her phone with the Stanley Parable 2 website. All right, well, I'm gonna have to look at this later, but that's awesome though. Thank you. Oh, and already, there you go, StanleyParable2.com. I would have appreciated a Rick roll. What's up through the door here?
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass?
Tracy, we do that shit all the time.
The bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
We'll go pick up the bucket here. Let's see what we get.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
It's just a nice
I think that
bucket.
just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Can I put the damn bucket back to... Take the bucket back. I don't want the bucket anymore. Take that. The bucket is staring at me. It's looking at me funny. I don't...
Need a bucket and a mop for this wet ass.
All right. This bucket is... I don't like the way this bucket is looking at me. Take the bucket away.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Ah, there's two doors. We're gonna go through the door on the right just because.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Oh, is that something from Team Fortress? I haven't played... I don't know shit about Team Fortress, sadly. Name, hear yours today. All right, here we go. I'm interested to see what's gonna happen, what it says. I guess it'll say Stanley. What's everybody's guess? What do you think it's gonna do? And if you have somehow already played this and got to this point, don't say, obviously. But what's y'all's guess? I think it's gonna just say Stanley, or he'll say Stanley. Zach says player. Fire says it'll like read your Steam. That'll be interesting. That Doki Doki shit was crazy. I didn't get to that point in my actual game, and I think... Did it pull it from your Microsoft? I can't remember the trick that they did to get that. I think it went from the Microsoft account that was tied to your Windows installation. Ace says user. Maybe I like the idea of, because it'll have access to your Steam. Let's see what we get.
Jim. sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise
I feel
you'll love it.
personally attacked.
Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
I feel
want you to
personally
imagine
attacked
yourself
by this
living as Jim,
as a
sleeping
software
and waking
developer.
as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
Jim with a bucket,
If
buddy.
so, then please step forward and press the button.
I can't tell you how many times I have been showing off a feature to a client or whatever at work, and was like, oh, here's this cool thing. It's going to do this, 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 and this. So when you press the button, okay, well, it only does this right now, but it's going to do all of these cool things. I can't tell you how many times I have done exactly that. Identity theft is not a joke, Jim. That would have been funny if Alex is the name that they picked. I would have freaked. I'd have freaked the fuck
You
out.
see? What a thrill! What a rush!
What a
That was
rush.
you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again. Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
I paid $15 to walk through a bunch of Unity maps and listen to somebody talk shit about game developers. I am so proud of this purchase. I have never been so happy with a game.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise,
No,
soon
give it
you'll
back.
start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Oh, I'm so freaking happy with this game. Just nothing but trash talk for like 2 hours now. This is gold. Brand new feature. The game will say your name.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2.
That would be a
actually
solution.
save me the work of finishing this feature.
There's a whole map. All right, here we go. Let's do the free and easy new achievement here. Or collectibles first, because I got to see the bobblehead, the Jim, not Stanley, the Jim bobblehead. Collect them all.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
That was a pretty specific shot at a couple of games there. Look. And I've still got the bucket. Yo, this is actually really freaking cool. All right, this is quickly creeping up on being one of my favorite games I've ever played ever. Oh, man.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Cauldron game. Was it Tracy? Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. I don't know if they'll still be there when I go back. No, it's just dark now. Shit. I don't know the Cauldron game. That sounds familiar. I've heard the name. Or not the name, but the Cauldron. I remember thinking like the Cauldron game. What did you do? It was like a little mini game thing. It wasn't
Now,
like a
here's something
full
special.
thing.
You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's
Given
as
to
simple
you.
as that.
Just given. That's right. That's right. Yeah. The call where you got to go up. Yeah. Here we go. All right. We're going to pull the lever, Krunk.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm
I've
not a
had
wizard,
that
Stanley,
conversation
but I
too.
guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
A little bit of a knock at Halo there, I think. Getting over it, that's what it was called, yep. I have had that conversation right there with I don't know how many people. This will work. Yeah, who's Todd Howard?
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
I think I've seen everything but the infinite hole, I believe. Or no, that's right, you could walk out on that stairway. Hang on. Settings world champion. Oh my god, they're talking some shit. Ah.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
You heard Jim in the game. They changed the sign. The button that says Jim. Oh, man. Oh, Fallout 76 went great. That went so great. All right, settings world champion. This is going to be funny. I can already tell. Oh. There's that. Fair enough. Game won't have any settings. All right, here we go. The infinite hole that never ends. A bit of Einstein action going on around here. Science, hole, more hole, infinity, more falling. Fallout did go better than Cyberpunk. That is true. Not by much, but it did. And neither of those games hold a candle to how fucking horrible No Man's Sky went, and I don't think any other game will ever come close to how horrible the launch of No Man's Sky went.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game.
Never been done
This is,
before.
in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite.
Are they? Is this a little portal reference
until
here?
The end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Oh, No Man's Sky is awesome now. I have it installed. I've seen all the updates and everything. I keep up with it. I love it. I loved it when it first came out. My computer just couldn't run it and it pissed me off, and I had to do a whole bunch to make it happen. But I fucking love No Man's Sky. I'd love to play it on stream, but I would want other people to play it with, because just to solo run it would suck. Would it be fun if we got a group of people on there like flying through space and fighting shit? They just added a mode that basically turns the galaxy into Star Wars, because they added like illegal products and smuggling and shit like that, so you can basically be Han Solo. And you can have squadrons now, so you can have like wingmen and shit that fly with you, like AI. So kind of like the same way that they had with the X-Wings and the TIE fighters and everything. So it's basically Star Wars just without lightsabers. Foxy got his laptop straight. Hell yeah. Oh, they've added, you can go to any planet and you can like adopt an animal as a pet. Just by feeding it and stuff like that. You can do, like, there's so much shit that they've added. That game is insane now. It has like true multiplayer, like it's a whole thing. There's a whole economy to it apparently. Should we jump in the hole? All right, you guys, what do y'all think? Should we jump in the hole? Charlie, no comments. Kerbal Space Program 2 is going to be so fucking cool. Have there been any like trailers or anything for that yet? Any like previews? Zach's got a point. We've got the bucket. Fire says go. Let's go for it. All right, we'll get a running start here. Running start. Oh, I can't jump. That's right, because I used all my jumps.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
You think we should wait? Because it sounds like he's saying there is actually a bottom to this hole.
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Why is there like 2-3 packs worth of cigarettes? A coffee mug that is somehow unbroken. 2 memos that say, oh, there's a meeting. I still have my bucket. I think Zach's right. I think that's why I survived. I think if I didn't have the bucket, I would have died there.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
All right, I'm pretty sure that was all of the existing stuff. Let's see, where have we not been yet? E is the exit. All right, so we did the jump circle. We did the free achievement. We did do the gym button. We checked out the merch. Settings World Champion apparently doesn't exist. The Reassurance Bucket we're holding in our hands. Office Decorations is number 3. I think we walked... Oh, yeah, we walked through that earlier. The Epilogue, we walked through that. Collectibles, Infinite Hole, and Exit. So the exit, you are here. Exit is here. Or the exit is up the stairs. Interesting. This is actually pretty sweet looking.
All right. Have you seen everything?
Oh, Zach says maybe the settings opened up now. Let's go see if the settings opened up and then we'll head out of here. Damn jump circle, that shit makes me mad. Oh boy. Not even with the bucket, you can't get in. Remember that whole part about him saying you need to call the girl, you need to tell her you love her or whatever, and then you go in the room with the phone? That's an interesting graphic right there, with the girl thinking, and it's just Stanley at a desk. For what this game is, this is way too overly thought out. I love it. Every little detail like means something, I feel like. That's the same girl with coffee cups. Coffee cups everywhere. Coffee cups in storage containers. What the hell is going on? These are actually some pretty, like, this would be sick marketing for Stanley. Watch this whole thing be an ad for Stanley Parable 2 for real. No screenshots, no screenshots. We're always going to go through the right door when there's 2 doors. Because fuck the narrator.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Sounds like a good experiment to me.
Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course.
Imagine
with
that.
Respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, this is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up.
Let's see what the title screen's going to be here.
Perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
This is actually fucking sick. Did they fuck around and actually make like a full sequel to the Stanley Parable and wrap it up inside of a deluxe edition version of the game? This is crazy as shit. Battle, man. That'll work. Deletes all save data and resets the game. Interesting. Tracy, I feel like it is too. I can't quite place it though. I'm trying to figure it out. I mean, just off the color scheme and like the overall vibe, it's got a little bit of a super hot type thing going on, but yo, it like did a warp thing. Did it do? I didn't do that earlier. This is, I can't believe I'm super like hype about sitting here looking at a fucking potentially fake menu. But also the idea that they could have literally created an entire sequel second game and then stuffed it in something that they called a remake or whatever, a remaster, as like a trick. Same with Doki Doki, how it was like, oh, this is like a fun little dating sim thing, ha ha ha, and then that was what it was. And same thing like Portal 2, yeah, because it's like, oh, this will be fun to just mess with for a little while, and then all of a sudden it's like, holy shit, this is... Well, let's do it. Let's see what we get.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard.
Yes, he did.
Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-written,
was the balloon there? I didn't even see
relished
it.
Every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been
I'm
at his
waiting
desk
for like a
nearly an
fucking
hour
jump scare
when
or
he
something, man.
realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had
Get
this
well
happened,
someday.
this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Totally unrelated to the gameplay, but this FOV feels a lot more natural to the engine than but it did do one little thing, which it tweaked my sensitivity a little bit, so I will drop that down one. That's a little better. Ultimate, what's going on, buddy? We're playing a little bit of Stanley Parable. Apparently it's a sequel and we didn't know it. Do we take the bucket? Tracy says pick up the bucket. Still can't jump. Can't read what the screen says. No more takers? No takers on the bucket? Ultimate, my day has been going great. I have had a good day, but this has gotten much better. This game is like freaking. Which cubicle was the expo thing? Was it 432? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. See, that's the thing is I keep missing out little details because I'm so stoked about everything with the game. All right, we've got the bucket. It's the fucking companion cube. We've got a companion cube now. Oh, this was the more content room was right here. Okay, so we've got our bucket. We don't have more content. We're back to our doors.
The bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
All right, we're back to it again, guys. Left or right? Where are we going? You'll have to euthanize your bucket. Tracy says right. I bet that's where we're going to have to kill the bucket. Ace says right too. Everybody says right. They said we're going to see if we got to kill this bucket or not.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
This is... Oh, this is too good, man.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure.
The bucket.
Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right, then walking to the lounge, then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired.
I don't want to hear him talk more about the bucket.
Perhaps this was where the bucket felt most truly at home, here in the employee lounge. Perhaps it's the only place a bucket can even feel at home.
Oh, wait, is it going to make me leave the bucket here? No, I'm going to leave with the bucket. Fuck you. My bucket.
But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
All right, back to business, or do I go straight again with the bucket? Oh, because we want to repeat everything that happened the first time. Just with the bucket. I'm down for that. The bucket parable, that's what the sequel is, the bucket parable. It's the reassurance bucket. It's our companion cube. Tracy says straight. I'm thinking we just repeat all that same shit, but with the bucket. This is far too entertaining for what it is. And I'm about to go get some chips. Because they have a feature where you can press both mouse buttons at the same time and walk. So you can just like do this to walk, and then of course you can click things with the mouse. So like I could be eating chips. Kinda hungry. Escape with the bucket, start a new life. We tried to do that with the companion cube and failed. Maybe we can succeed with the bucket.
Said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Why is that the bucket's voice?
Go to the cargo lift.
Go, Jim. Jim, quickly. Can
Good,
I?
said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top.
Look,
There's
look,
something
look,
up
look,
there I
look,
need
look.
you to do. Stanley did not
There's a little
question why
Jim.
or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him.
I bet you I
and
can
he
land on that.
unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Y'all told me to do this last time and I didn't. I want to get to that gym over there. Dude, the amount of detail that went into this is just absolutely insane. Danger, danger everywhere.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
But I don't want to step in here for a moment. Shit.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket.
All right, guys.
Simply enough, right? This should tell us
Kakumba, we're about to
everything
play a
we'll
little
ever
bit
need
of,
to know
is
about
this a
what
bucket?
is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
All right, guys. Is this a bucket? Y's or N's in the chat. Barney says no. Tracy says no. Ace says no. I think we're going with no here. Yep, we're going with no.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket.
Son of a
An
bitch!
actual bucket.
Kakumba, you have missed out on some fun, my friend. You have got to go back and watch this VOD. This game is fucking amazing. All right. Is this one a bucket? I can't get down there and look closer to see if it's a hologram of a bucket. I don't think it's a bucket. I think it's my friend. Well, this bucket is my friend. That bucket is a bucket, but this bucket is my friend.
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Damn it!
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
You know what, motherfucker? Yes, it's a goddamn bucket.
Correct. This
Damn
is a
it!
bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket?
I'm gonna go with yes. I think that is indeed a bucket.
What? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on.
It's just
to
a
the
big
next
ass bucket with wheels.
one. Is this a bucket?
I just told you, motherfucker. Yes, it's a bucket.
Correct.
What?
This is a bucket.
Wait. Look. Damn it. I want.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
No.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Fuck you!
Item.
That's what I'm saying,
hold on,
Ace.
I can't find the next one. Let me see. Should be around here somewhere.
It's gonna be a gun. Hell are you talking about, Tracy? Are we saying that thin air is a bucket or not a bucket? Zach is, and we're that's what it is. Is Zach a bucket? What do you guys think? Is Zach a bucket? Barney, Kakumba say yes. Kakumba's just along for the ride. He hasn't watched any of this. He's like, I don't know what the fuck we're doing, but yes. He showed up for the bucket thing. Missed all of the crazy awesomeness earlier. All right, we're going to go with Zach is a bucket.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
I just saw Tracy. Oh, man. So this thing was asking if we agree that nothing is a bucket. I'm inclined to say yes. That's what I'm going to go with. Nothing and everything is a bucket.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and
Is he a
myself
bucket?
was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
What? No.
Okay.
No, no,
Here
no,
we
no,
go.
no. Don't take my bucket. Son of a bitch.
What happened? Is everything gone?
Better give me my
Why
bucket
did
back.
everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either.
I want my
Oh, this is
bucket back.
Wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue. But it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets.
You're damn right you're going to put
And
my
we'll know
bucket back.
that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person. All right, here we go.
Where's my bucket? Give me my bucket back.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Give me my bucket.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Yes. These bastards have companion cubed us. All right, we have our bucket.
Stanley
I'm not even
going to
wait for him to ask.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was
Nope.
it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the
No, he
meeting
didn't.
room,
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone, said the bucket.
Unplugging it again?
Phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Or do we go home with the bucket? Unplug or go home with the bucket? What do we got? Here, I'll pause and the sequel is now paused. I'll pause it in case there's a time-based thing there. Tracy says go home with the bucket. What is, Marty says throw the phone. You can't pick up objects. I wish you could. A says bucket. We all want to go home with the bucket. All right, well, let's do it. We'll go home with the bucket.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Press T to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comfort of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Kumba says stretch it out while we go back to find our best friend, the bucket, and then hydrate it up with a little bit of liquid. Yes, sir. Where the hell is my bucket? There's my bucket. Come here, buddy. I got you. Press C to take the bucket back home. Shut the office door. We can't. All right, we're going home with the bucket.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
I love my bucket. You leave me and my bucket alone. Going back to work, me and my bucket.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me?
No.
Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think. It can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
He's my best friend. Don't you talk bad about my bucket like that. Yeah, don't listen to the loud man, asshole. This bucket is my best friend.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Awful bucket? Where's my bucket? Where's my bucket? Bucket. Oh, bucket. What's my bucket's name? My bucket. Oh, you're on the. Okay. Oh, good. Why are you on the stove? I'm not cooking you. Press L to ignore anyone in your life except for, oh, of course, bucket.
It's sad. I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
That's right. It's a good bucket. And he's sitting on top of my computer as a good boy. Who's a good bucket? Yes, you are. course you're real. You are my real bucket. It did get reflective and shiny all of a sudden. Why is the bucket shiny? Going home with my shiny bucket.
Closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
That's right. Look, the bucket's washing. Well, he's just putting the TV on white so he can be shiny. But he's a good bucket. Don't you talk bad about my bucket. Press B to relive the same day with me over and over. You're damn Skippy.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
He's a beautiful bucket. I've never been much more proud of my bucket.
I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
You can't have my bucket, you son of a bitch. I'll kill you over this bucket. You'll not take my bucket from me. Look at what my bucket has done. My bucket has lit candles. It has lit my way to the bedroom. There are flower petals on the floor. Look. This is quickly making its way to being my new favorite game. Oh my God. Had Minecraft not fucked up, this wouldn't have happened tonight. I'm so thankful. And Fire comes in right as I said that and says the Minecraft update is out now. Fuck Minecraft. This is what we're doing. Wednesday nights are bucket nights from now on. We play with the bucket on Wednesday nights. Minecraft, no blocks, no shovels, no bucket night. I'm gonna frame a picture of a bucket on my wall in Minecraft. Look at this sexy bucket. Look at this sexy, shiny bucket. Yeah, right here in the bed. Yeah, it's a shiny, sexy bucket. Yeah. Paper, I'm so sorry. This is the exact moment that you got here. Welcome. I love my bucket. Nobody will take my bucket from me ever.
Stanley, give me the bucket.
You cannot have my bucket.
Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it, or I'll...
Where's my bucket? Give me my bucket back. Go back to not without my dick. Where's my bucket? Where the hell? Where's my bucket? I'm gonna kill everybody in this whole office. Well, there is nobody in the office. Everybody left. Where's my bucket? Did everybody leave because of the bucket? Is everybody trying to get my bucket?
All of his co-workers.
Where is my bucket?
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
There's my
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
My bucket. Ah, yes, bucket.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Okay, we've got the bucket back. Okay. Now I see I'm having to check my corners now in case somebody's coming to try to take my bucket from me.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
We have our bucket safe and sound now, guys. Where are we going? Left or right? Charlie says back to the lift. And go off the side like to hit the ground? Well, you can't. There's still no jump. I still don't have a jump. What happens if you do just jump off the lift? Oh, there's a ledge to land on? Okay. Well, let's go get it.
This was not the correct way to the meeting
And then when
room.
we come back, we'll go to the
Stanley had
left.
felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge
Hey, no matter
was
where I
simply
go,
the
I've
place
got
to
my
be.
bucket and I am a happy camper.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this no? Never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Bucket is never wrong.
Stanley took the door on his left.
I ain't
to go
taking that
back to
damn
the
door.
meeting
Fuck that
room,
door. I got my bucket.
No.
said the bucket.
Listen to my
Don't go
bucket's
to the
beautiful
meeting room.
voice.
Go somewhere else.
Oh, look,
The
look, look, look,
cargo
look.
lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Yes, dude. We get a gym.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these. Only the intrinsic pleasure
Yes!
of a job well done.
2
Buy that
gems.
sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you
Thank
to
you, baby.
savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Hell yeah, we got a gym. All right, now what the fuck? Oh, there's a vent. That's right. All right, me and Bucket are going up in the vent. Where are we going? This is different. Interesting. Okay. Oh, just for a second. This right here feels very portally. Like when you come out of the little elevator and you go up the stairs or whatever, that feels very portally right there. What do all these say? Narrator dialogue, narrator dialogue, narrator dialogue, narrator dialogue.
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling.
Every time. It feels the same every time.
The emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket.
Am I about to pimp out the bucket?
This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get me. What's that?
No. Don't you take
Who's
my
there?
bucket.
Camporata.
What the fuck was that? And where is my damn bucket? That was creepy as shit. I didn't like that. Where?
All of his co-workers...
Man, fuck them
were gone.
co-workers.
What could it mean? Stanley decided
Oh,
to
thank
go to
God.
the meeting room. Perhaps he had warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
God, my bucket. I ain't playing no damn horror games. I can't play this shit. I'm about to freak out.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Paper, I appreciate the follow, bro. I might let you share my bucket. I might let you have the bucket for an hour. And I might even let you do it free of charge. I'll let you have 1 free hour with the bucket, Paper. I think so, Wayne. I think this might be the one. I'm waiting for her to kick the fucking door. Oh my God. All right. Love you, babe. It's okay, Bucket. Don't. I love you, Bucket. It's okay. Don't listen to that. Fuck yeah. All right, guys. Where are we going? Left with the bucket or right? Was there anything more that y'all think we could do on the right side, or did we cover everything, all the options, or did we miss something? It's up to you guys. I'm going wherever you go. Paper, what do you say? Our new follower friend. I am totally making a bucket. I'm making all kinds of bucket shit after tonight. This is the quite possibly one of my greatest nights I have ever had streaming ever. This is too much fucking fun.
Stanley just stood there doing nothing.
Exactly what I'm doing, asshole. I'm enjoying.
Nothing better to do with my
I'm
time
enjoying
than
my
to sit
time with my
around
bucket.
and describe every fascinating little detail of his inability to do.
We need
anything.
an OYS
This is
bucket.
why Stanley and I are on such good terms.
I need to buy the stickers from the merch store, put them on the bucket, resell the bucket for like $100. It's $100 bucket with this branded bucket. All right, where do y'all think we continue on the story just with our bucket, or do we stickers of the bucket stickers. Companion bucket. Good God, can you imagine like if the time were different and I was streaming and playing Portal for the first time? God, I wish I could have streamed playing Prey for the first time. Or the new Doom, especially listen to that soundtrack, dude. All right, we're going left with the bucket this time. We're going the right way. We are loving the bucket and going the right direction. And we're going to go to the conference room with the bucket. We're going to figure out what's going. Employee 416. This shit is crazy. Why floating? Magnets, dreams, magic. Our quarterly success. Employee 421 is building a bridge. So the only one that everyone else, and this says 416. Yeah, I saw that too. The Bioshock. Yeah. Beware the false prophet. This is definitely, because I mean, obviously all of this is the cake is a lie. But also Left 4 Dead. Remember when you would get to the safe room and shit would be on the wall, like, see, with people arguing with each other? Remember in Left 4 Dead, it was like, oh, get to such and so, and then somebody else would write, no, you're all fucking gonna die anyway, and that type of stuff. So there's a little bit of Left 4 Dead there. There's definitely Bioshock is here. The false prophet. Obviously the cake is a lie. And almost all of this is just Portal. It's a companion cube. What are we missing? They did the Half-Life thing earlier with the cart ride. You said there was a Team Fortress thing. Is the bucket a Team Fortress thing? Is this Valve literally just wagging their dicks about all of their own games and how great they are? Yogi, what's going on, buddy? Tonight has been absolutely fucking awesome. I am having way too much fun, and I'm gonna stay up way too damn late. This stream's gonna go on forever because I'm gonna keep playing this until I can't fucking stay awake anymore. So here we go. A private but smelly place for an important person. So the boss's bathroom, Tracy says. Near a fireplace could also be the boss's office, though. Red and blue, somewhere both red and blue. And then something to do with stairs. What you got, babe? Yeah. Yes, we know that. NyQuil. Unless there's suddenly a significant amount of stream lag and you're just now seeing that list. This is fucking wild, dude.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's
my
as clear
bucket.
As day. This broom closet believes it deserves the
My
bucket.
bucket.
I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Yeah, we were talking about the like walking in that room and getting hit with all the references at one time. Look with your special eyes. My gym!
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This,
Your contact lenses just arrived.
1-800-CONTACTS. They can't have my brand. I have special eyes.
Look with your special eyes.
My brand!
Yes, I think I like that. Another Stan Loreen under your
Stan
belt.
Loreen? I like a gym. I like calling it a gym. Little mini gym. Hell yeah. All right, we're halfway. Now, do we do the nightmare sequence again with the bucket this time to see if it changes, or do we go upstairs to the boss's office to try to get another gym? You guys call. I'm having way too much fucking fun with this. Tracy says boss's office. We're trying. Are we on the gym hunt now? Gyms and buckets. All right, we'll do it. Up the stairs to the boss's office. Oh, this room wasn't here before. Executive bathroom. Oh, somewhere red and blue. Oh, there's a gem on the shitter. I got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. Say, that's a lovely purse.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
It's Jim. He's a little Jim. Little Jimmy from WWE. Little Jimmy, little invisible there. Now we know what little Jimmy looks like. All right, so we're 4 out of 6 now. Raining. Need a bucket and a gem for that dumbass stand. What is with this painting of them shooting a panda in the head? Doors Monthly. All right. Boss's office, elevator. Oh, this isn't the same boss's office as it was before, is it?
Stepping in.
Oh, did I just piss the game off? Uh-oh. Oh, I might have screwed up. We might have to go do the nightmare sequence thing now. Damn it. Alright, sorry guys. Well, here, maybe if we go out here. Ah, shit. Oh well. Uh-oh. All right, well, let's see. Shit. Tracy said go check the list. Okay, we'll go check the list before we go through that terrifying black door that is suddenly open next to our office. I've got my bucket though, so I'm okay. That's all that I need, man. Is this bucket. The list has not changed. It very possibly is the infinite hole. All right, let's go. Let's go do the infinite hole. We put the bucket back? No. Okay, good. Keeping my bucket. Whew. All right, here we go. You are now leaving? Escape pod bay? Oh, hold on. I don't want... See, now I feel like I'm screwed up. It's all right, Bucket. We've got this. 755 is up here. Wait, are these floor numbers? Are we on floor number 756? Are these the same? Yeah, these are the same office numbers on each floor. Escape. What the fuck? Oh. So we're talking about game references. This is Max Payne. Zach, if you're still awake, he'll have my back on this one. This is a Max Payne reference right here. Not the escape pod part, but don't no. Don't no. No, not no. Don't you fucking, I swear to God, I will restart this whole thing and we'll do it all again to get my bucket back. Don't you do it. I don't like that. I don't like that. Where? You better, I swear to God, if I don't have my buckets, no more.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Don't you fucking do this to me. Son of a bitch. Shit.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I don't know where I want to go. I'm going this way. I'll find the bucket.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it.
Where's my bucket?
Well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to
That was the
admire
bucket's
it.
favorite room.
Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room? I mean, truly, deeply, madly love.
No, I missed my fucking bucket, and this was his favorite room.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Shit. I don't like it. This thing keeps closing doors on me. All right, somewhere both red and blue and nearby a fireplace are left. Can I get through to their office? I want my bucket back.
Oh, no, oh, no, 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 not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
I want my bucket. I'm going up to the...
Coming to a
Yo,
staircase,
fuck you. I'm going to the
Stanley
boss's
walked
office. I know.
upstairs to his boss's
I
office.
want my bucket back. All right, well, that's where I tried to go in last time and it got fucked up.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him, and so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Nice cock!
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself, and Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Oh, the fireplace! Jim.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anlarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anlarines. None of us can.
I wonder if when you reset the game, if you still have 6 out of 6 of those, since he said that. Somewhere red and blue. Are we back in the new content elevator?
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit
peculiar. Yeah, I don't have my fucking bucket.
It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Where is my bucket? That's the question you're going... Can I go back up the... Yeah, fuck that. I'm going back up.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
I feel like that might have been the right call there. That might have been a good one. Because now that I've done that, can I get back out of here?
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Shit. Alright, I'll try the zeros here. And then we'll go back down the damn elevator. I think we'll do it. Alright. We tried. It's alright. We've only got one gym left to go. We need a red and blue room.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
He's talking some shit to me now. Okay.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he? Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Escape or mind control facility? Escape. Tracy says, and escape. Yeah, can I escape to my bucket? Is my bucket over here? My bucket. Bucket. Bucket.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
I don't believe you. I think my bucket's down here. I sent my bucket on an escape.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
No, I'm confronting my bucket. Give me my bucket. Here I come, bucket.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly. And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
But it doesn't say the Stanley Parable 2.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Huh. Check this shit out. Well, I think this was the original good ending.
Perfect example of poor level design. Textbook mistake. It's the kind of thing you pick up on good and bad game design. But of course, you being you'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. Here, I'm just going to make this easy on you. Let's see. Stanley walked through the green door.
This is crazy as shit, man. I need to get back to my bucket. This is bothering me. All right, get me back to my bucket. Want my bucket. I don't want to read about the history of the game. I want my bucket. Exit. Good.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let time...
The balloons are back. My bucket.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Yes!
And try not to lose this one too, you dolt.
Fuck you, it's my goddamn bucket, and I don't want to hear it. Announcer ass taking my bucket away. I love you, bucket. I'm so happy. I have my bucket. Oh. Bucket. Ah! Have our bucket again.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I love you, bitch.
Oh my god.
I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch. All right. Well, tomorrow, if you get bored on your lunch break or something like that, start watching the video at 3 hours and 30 minutes if you want to see what happens after you went to bed. So 3.5 hours in, because I'm about to go to the bathroom. I'm going to go get something to eat, and I'm going to keep trucking. I am having way too much damn fun. This game is freaking ridiculous. We've been playing this shit for 3.5 hours. Oh my God. I love it. All right. Tracy's going to bed. Have a good night. It is actually quite possible, because I don't know how much shit is actually available, because this is... When I get to the point where I don't feel like anything new is happening, I'll stop. But, all right, I'm having too much fun. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Good night, Tracy. We're gonna do this right here. We're gonna switch on over to the old pause screen. Jam a little chiptune music for a second. I'm gonna grab a little snack and come right back. So I will see you guys in a minute, but don't go nowhere, because there's more Stanley Parable coming at you, and we're gonna find out if we can escape
Stanley
this place.
just stood there doing nothing.
Look
at all.
here, man. This
He
guy's
seems to
rushing
think I
me.
have
He's
nothing
rushing
better
me.
to do with my time than to sit around and describe every fascinating little detail of his inability to do anything. This is why Stanley and I are on such good terms.
This fucking guy. I'll be right back. Go get some stuff, and then we're gonna keep on going and find out how to get out of here with our bucket. See y'all in a minute. I have returned. I still have my bucket, and I've come with Doritos. Yes, sir. All right. So we are going to continue on rocking and rolling here. We have our bucket again, and things are going great. So I believe we're going to go on back up to the boss's office now and try to go into that second room. We can see here somewhere both red and blue. The only thing left. Who took these pictures of them? I keep expecting something to change.
Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants
No,
the
it cannot
bucket.
have my
You
bucket.
can
We've
feel
discussed
that,
this
can't you?
already.
The aura of jealousy. It says, coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Goodra, what's going on? Little Stanley Parable action here. So we went that way last time, so we're going to go this way this time. This old elevator here. I don't know why I picked down. I just kind of naturally picked down. We're going to see where it takes us here. This is good chip eating music here. Goodra, it's going great. I am enjoying the hell out of this game. We have been playing it for 3.5 hours. I have been having an absolute blast. Minecraft has some kind of issue where, with the latest update, if there's certain things that you do under Y level 0, it corrupts the whole world. So supposedly there was an update out for it, so we need to make sure that that's working and everything is good to go. How the hell long am I going to be in this elevator? Did I not go anywhere? Really?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always.
That's right, I love my bucket.
Would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
We have our bucket this time. So we're going to do the same thing again, but with the bucket. And it's going to go better.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket.
That's right.
Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right.
Because my bucket loves me.
The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Hell yeah, Doritos. Playing this game, it's like a movie, man. Had to come over here and get me something to eat.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Doritos are the best, man. Oh, there's another path here. I have not tried those yet. Are they good? They sound good.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped. monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
There's Stanley's office, right? Yeah, 426. I think is what you were. Hell yeah, I might have to try it. That's not Stanley's office. I don't know what that is.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world.
My only friend, my bucket friend.
He could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good.
That's right.
Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world.
You're damn right.
They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Hell yeah, bucket.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Wilson. It's Wilson. Wilson. It's my companion cube. We love the bucket. All right. Should we turn the system power on or off? What do we think here? What are we thinking? All right, Goodra says off. Let's go for it. Boom! Shut the whole thing down. That's what I'm talking about.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door.
That's right, me and my bucket.
The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and to... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
Yes, it does.
Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket.
It's my bucket.
Needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, or go to any lengths not to part with the bucket.
No!
No. Stanley can't leave this place.
It's my
not
bucket.
While he has such a precious bucket.
You're
in his
damn right
arms.
I'm not leaving without
Not
my
while
bucket.
This building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket.
That's right.
To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Damn it! Where's my bucket?
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
That's probably a good call. The bucket is, don't you talk bad about my bucket, Gozer. This bucket is the greatest bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled.
I just feel better.
He'd never be alone again.
I have my bucket.
Alone, not with the bucket around.
My bucket of these Doritos. If only I had a bucket full of Doritos.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door.
I think I know one place I haven't gone
This was
yet.
not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the
So we're gonna
place
go
to
here.
be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go
Crushed
back,
those
and
bucket
so
of
the two them
Doritos.
detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
We haven't been here yet. Got our bucket with us to guide the way.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
What the fuck?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen
You
before.
leave my bucket alone.
Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
I want my bucket.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Oh, that's the only map.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
I'm not giving up my bucket. I'm gonna eat my Doritos and I'm gonna enjoy my bucket. Not leaving my bucket. Bias, what's going on? Is there really a completion of this game, though? I am having a blast with my bucket. I will not let anything take my bucket from me ever, and I'm very happy with my bucket. I take that back. This is my second bucket. I placed the first bucket on a rocket. But this is my second bucket, and I love my bucket very much.
We need to get rid of the bucket.
We're not getting rid of the bucket.
That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
Bucket Destroyer? You kiss every bit of my ass, Bucket Destroyer.
Of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
No!
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
No.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket.
No.
I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this.
I'm not giving up my bucket.
Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable character like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Oh, shit. My bucket.
The Bucket Destroyer. My prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
These Doritos are delicious. And my bucket loves me. No Bucket Destroyer gonna destroy my bucket. Where's my bucket? I am bucket free at the moment. I need to not be bucket free.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply the good old bucket.
Okay.
Just Stanley and the bucket, off on another thrilling adventure together.
Long as I've got my bucket, I'm okay.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
All right, so I think we've done everything in that direction. We might go back over there later, but we do still need to find the last gem. There should be a little gem floating around somewhere. Somewhere both red and blue. We gotta find the red and blue gem.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet.
Stop telling me that the broom closet wants the bucket. It's not taking my bucket.
The aura of jealousy. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs.
Oh, we haven't done this with the bucket yet. Blue and red. Oh.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these.
That's right, because my bucket loves me.
He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket.
What?
Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding
Where did my bucket
presence of
go?
his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious.
Where is my bucket?
Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
It's me, Stanley!
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room
It
to
was
room,
me.
passing
Bucket!
by one bucket
Bucket,
after the
bucket.
next. None of them were his. None of them were his
What?
special bucket.
What?
Come to me, Stanley! Find me!
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity.
My
And then
bucket?
suddenly,
Where is my bucket?
he was dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
I want my bucket back. I want
This
a
is the story of
bucket
a woman
full of
named
Doritos.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security.
Learn
and
the
walked to her
formula.
place of work. But on this particular day,
Why had
her
she
walk
got
was
my bucket?
interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket.
You're damn right I ain't got a bucket.
Course, he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him.
I always had my bucket
Perhaps
with
he
me.
didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be.
I never forgot my bucket one
And
time.
she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
And she backflipped all the way to work. This game better give me my damn bucket back.
All of his co-workers were gone.
It means I'm about to get a bucket.
Stanley decided to go
yes.
to the meeting room.
Yes.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
I wonder what would have happened if you just walked by the bucket. I'm never going to do that, but I wonder what would happen if you just walked past the bucket. These chips are so good. I didn't realize how hungry I was until I got some. All right. We got our bucket. Got our Doritos.
Stanley clutched the
We
bucket
got here.
tightly to his chest and entered the
All right,
door.
Goodger. Have a good night, buddy. All right. Where have I not been? To the left with the bucket. Think. And I still haven't found another gym yet.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was no.
We're
never
gonna
mind.
find this
The
last
bucket
gym
was
here.
wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
What if I just jump off of here? We haven't done that yet.
Good.
said, but Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend.
That's right, my dearest friend.
So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
That's right. All right, last Dorito. Here it goes. A little hydration action. Boom. All right. We're going to get our bucket. We're going to go find the last gem, and we're going to escape this place with our bucket.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room and a good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction.
It is.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
All right, somewhere red and blue is the last one. Let's go get it.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Has anything changed with the boss's bathroom? Instead of Cookie Crisp? Why does this change? I wonder if that's changed every time and I've just missed it. What if I press up on the elevator? See if that does anything. Nope, it's doing the same thing. Alright, so we never go anywhere on that elevator.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire.
I don't remember
if not
the
for
code.
The soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared.
The bucket does not have a name, Wayne. It's just he's just the bucket.
The boss's desk, nor in his bliss of simply being near
just
the
our bucket. We love our bucket very much.
That the pin
Maybe
number of the
maybe
keypad
his or her
was
name is Bucket.
2845.
The bucket's my wife now?
But Stanley guessed
You
the
got
correct
it.
code by sheer
I have
luck.
my wife with me.
Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding
My
him?
wife is guiding me.
Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
All right. We're going into the mind control room, but we're turning it on this time, and we're going to find out a way to escape with our wife, and we're going to get out of here.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place?
My bucket wants to love me with all its heart, with all its cold steel heart.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up again. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls.
The bucket jumped in and pressed the button.
In horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
We have to pick left bird or right bird? Wayne, left bird or right bird? Wayne says left bird. Aw.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
What? Birds? Damn it! Has there ever been a phone?
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
But wasn't that a recorded? Where's my bucket? I need my wife. There's my wife. Okay. All right.
The embrace of an old friend, a weathered companionship that stands the test of time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
All right. We're still missing the one little Jim. We've got to find Jim here. He's got to be around somewhere. One Jim left, somewhere both red and blue. I feel like I'm missing something somewhere. Well, I have to be, obviously, but somewhere both red and blue. We check the broom closet every time.
Oh, Stanley.
He threatens me to take my bucket away.
The broom closet. It wants the bucket. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
That's the same thing that was here earlier.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual
thought that was the code. I'm trying to remember it.
Bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's
Does
desk.
it change every time?
Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
2845.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Okay. Blue and red. We have got to find this last one.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Did we take the bucket to this part yet? I don't know if we had the bucket when we went through here. Let's go this way with the bucket.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think me and the bucket are champions, and we will not be harmed by your evil Holo Doom. My bucket, Wayne. It's my wife. That's my bucket. And this, my wife is gonna save my life. Watch.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be.
My bucket is not meaningless.
Sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket. But what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
What? Not my bucket.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
Where'd my bucket go? Bucket welcomes you to the Grand Exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within. A cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge that we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones and your loved buckets as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were in ignorance and darkness? Just a computer chair in the corner.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own?
It is my bucket.
Can you see the hubris that blinded him?
What?
Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Now, hold on. Don't you talk about me like that, woman. Disembodied voice. Raise my bucket up into the air like that. That's so many more than 25 buckets. The Inferno bucket. The Stress bucket. Bucket cave drawings.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
That's my damn bucket. Give me my bucket. Give me my wife. I'm coming to get my wife. Come here, wife. Aha, it worked.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong.
I don't think there is a terrible wrong.
Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision for...
It's my bucket. Damn it. That's my wife. The bucket picked me. Okay, didn't pick you. Didn't pick anybody else. The bucket picked me. Where's my bucket? I'm getting tired of this game taking my bucket from me.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
He's got a point. It is pretty bright in here. But, there's my bucket.
The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly.
We're gonna go this way this time.
This was not the correct way to the meeting
We
room.
got to find this red and
Stanley
blue
had
room.
felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it true. No, never mind.
Never mind.
The bucket was wrong.
Check all
Stanley
these doors.
took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
You know, we haven't carried the bucket over.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket
Or
was
maybe we
speaking
did.
to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here,
said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
Oh, that's right. Last time we picked up the phone.
And it will take us back home, where we can go.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke.
Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket.
Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
We did that, Barney. And we did that with the bucket.
Comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half. Pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management,
Good stuff.
which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence.
What?
And to very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the 2 doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
12-legged alien creatures? Did we lose this war?
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
I'm trying to figure out this someplace blue and red thing. Because this place is blue, but it's not red, and there's no floaty thing in here.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land, or not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest.
I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy.
I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my... Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
I'm damn sure going to the right now.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors...
Oh, is this what we're doing, game? Are we doing this game again?
Left. What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go.
Fine.
You ready? When Stanley
But
and
that
the
was
bucket
different.
came to
That
a
is
set of
different.
two
So I
open
think that's going to
doors,
change
they
something
entered
on
the
this
door
side. We got to go
left.
find out.
No.
I want to
You were
find this
supposed to
last
go to the
one,
door
man.
on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery?
I'm going to find that last gem. I'm going to find it.
Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
What? What? Very different. Very different. Blue.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Blue.
What could it mean? Stanley
Very
decided to go to
different.
the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Bucket.
Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky.
Very lucky to have my wife. What? What the fuck?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
I want to see if he's the king of comedy now.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
You know, if we were able to come down here again. Wonder if I can land on those buckets and not die. Buckets. Oh my god. It's in my head now. I wonder if I can land on those boxes and not die.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply...
All right, let's try that again. Oh, wait, now it's back to normal. No, shit, that means I lost whatever progress...
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, it takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent. Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded onward.
This is not good.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
And the meeting room still doesn't have...
And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Oh, it does. We're back to this again. All right, I need more clues here. I need more clues. We got to find this red and blue business. Ah, how many are there? 151. Pokemon. I don't even know where the hell to look. Room closet is not changing.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket.
All right, we've already done this, so we haven't... I'm missing something somewhere.
Bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
Find me. Where's my bucket?
He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from.
I'm not freezing dead in my nothing. I'm trying to find a...
inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
No, he didn't. Damn it. Ah!
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other.
Blue and red. Got to find a blue and red room.
A bucket of comfort and security and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work. for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to
Sounds
herself,
about right.
my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
She backflipped. All right. Red and blue. There's got to be something. Our office turned blue that one time. We did the phone thing. So maybe we have to do that again.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing. Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace, protective yet delicate, assertive yet compassionate. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this no?
Nope.
Never mind.
All right, we're going to do the phone thing again, see if we can get that main office turned blue, because then we got to see what we can do from that point.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking.
We could try going through the gate thing again.
Because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I don't think we've been down here since...
No, stop. Look there on the wall.
I don't give a shit about that.
It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here?
Oh, blue and red, the purple room, the bucket game.
You actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket. I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment. Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
All right. We're going to find this damn thing. I'm going to find it.
Item 3. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket? What? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket.
Shit.
Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha. Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Yes, thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless, is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
Yes. No, just my wife is a bucket.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is?
We gotta find it. It has to be somewhere. I'm trying to think of places or something we haven't done yet.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go. What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... except me. I'm not a bucket after all.
It's good to know.
And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue. But it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what. I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay?
As long as we
we'll
put the buckets back.
That it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
All right. This is going to be the last try for me for this evening. If not, I might have to jump back on it tomorrow because I'd like to do a daytime stream tomorrow. We're going to grab our bucket. Wait.
What could it mean? Stanley decided
maybe
to go
that's
to the
the
meeting
key.
room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Maybe we need to not have the bucket. I don't know if I can go without my bucket. All right, let's do it. We're good. We're going to do it. We're going to do it this one time. We're going to go without the bucket. I love you, bucket. I love you so much. You are my beautiful bucket wife. You are my bestie. I loves my wife. Okay. Here we go.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Bucket free. Somewhere both red and blue, which we just went somewhere purple. Oh, what if we go there without the bucket? Shit. Now I'm here. What? Why is the...
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed.
I'm gonna find
with some calming New Age music.
New Age music. And then he gets a copyright claim on his Twitch account before. I want to find this last damn thing. I'm going to find it, and I'm going to take it. I'm going to put it in my bucket.
Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
All right, so I haven't been down here without the bucket yet, so this is going to be new. This is new stuff happening here.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
There's me, 427. There's my little office. Alright, we'll find this thing.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control.
That's right.
Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Would I live in this place too?
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all. And when at last he found the source... Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley?
Okay.
It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
I don't understand.
Oh, dear me. What's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice? Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Well, damn. That was a little intense there. Good grief. I'm not sure I like going places without my bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All right, well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop down onto that pathway, the catwalk thing, without the bucket so I don't have to play the bucket game.
When Stanley came to a set of two open
That's
doors,
the game plan this
the correct
time.
way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly
We're
well.
going to give it a shot
Perhaps
here.
he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get
I really
back
don't
to
know what
business,
constitutes
Stanley
beating
took the first
the
open
game.
door on his left.
No wife is the strat. You're right, Wayne. You are absolutely right.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for
That's
others?
a whole different
Are you
room
that
here, isn't it?
convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
No, it's
Why,
not.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful,
My bucket is the only beautiful thing I want to see.
Prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully. This
Red
is
and blue.
important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Red and blue. Look, 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 look.
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment,
We
Stan.
got jumped.
This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Yes. Fuck that red door.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Perhaps you misunderstood. Fuck your red door.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Kiss every bit of my ass.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far.
More
Tell you
buckets.
what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck off.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Damn it.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Is it Counter-Strike?
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear.
There's
once
your
you've been
sign,
playing
Wayne.
it for about 4
There's your
hours.
sign,
So why
right
don't
there.
you give it 4 hours of play
No
to make sure it's
babies.
effective?
You and Boxy
Be
can
sure
have
to keep
babies.
notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely
No
to spite me?
babies.
Because if it's the
Killed
latter, well,
that
I don't know
baby.
what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
No!
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower.
No
Perhaps for some
way!
sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley.
You don't even
And it
think
seems
that
there's
it's
even
like
more.
possible to miss
Come,
somebody
let's
that
venture
doesn't
outward and
actually
see what else is
exist,
out
but I
there.
miss her over there in her fire tower. This is so fucking cool, man. If y'all have never played Firewatch, oh my god, go play it. It's almost as good as Stanley Parable has been. Oh, I'm so happy. You could probably crank through Firewatch in about 3 or 4 hours. It is absolutely worth every single second of it. It's amazing. Holy shit, I can't believe they did this. That is so cool, man. Look, everything is here. Didn't we make a joke about something like this earlier in the stream? I had said something about Firewatch earlier in the stream.
Compy. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
What? What the hell is this, Fortnite?
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing.
I know, I was
That
going down
big
to the
open,
lake.
Just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
What are they going to switch us to
Something
now?
with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
This is so cool, man.
Okay.
I miss Firewatch, dude.
This will be just the thing.
I can't remember the girl's name.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind.
Rocket League?
Just a nice big box for you to run around in.
Give me a
There isn't
car.
any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
How the hell did they get away with this?
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun. Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better
Does
than
it do
my
the
miserable
animation?
little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought, and I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls! Are you enjoying this, Stanley?
I'm actually having fun, yes.
Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over.
What?
That's right. Your little fun comes to an end.
I was having
this is
fun.
my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let
How
you.
the hell did they get away with
Besides,
this?
you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing.
Because Firewatch
Yes,
makes
that's
sense
what
because
I
it's
am.
their
I'm
game.
Structure.
Psyonix does Rocket League.
And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
All right. Down in the hole we go.
Hold on. What are you doing?
Oh, shit.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How
Portal.
will you write a story without me?
Portal,
You
we did a
can't do it.
portal.
You know
We
that.
did a portal thing. Dude, I love this game. Oh my god, I love it. It's like all these other games that I love within one game. Where the hell, where do I go? Shit. Isn't this what like the pre-alpha version of the game looked like or whatever? The textures are familiar. There we go, 427. Where's my bucket? I need my wife.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice. And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Do I still get the Stanley Parable 2? It does, yeah, it says the sequel is now paused. Let's do the end without the bucket.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines, those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one.
Damn right I got every one of them.
Just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone?
Yes, we'll go to the memory zone.
Nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Yes, the memory zone. Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. Back to the memory zone. Yes, sir. Oh, that's what it was. I said this reminded me of Firewatch, and that explained why. Make us go down this way, okay.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
Got 7 of them. Y'all's asses didn't think I was going to take that one too. Ooh. Interesting.
And here was a second Stan Loreen. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the warehouse. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Okay. I'll take 8. Are we go double or nothing here? Or we're gonna go 12?
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
Where I found the third one? My third one would have been the boss's bathroom. But if it was the third one on the list...
No. The boss's bathroom was the 4th place you found a Figanley, not the 3rd. Well, I guess perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished that they all just sort of blend together, don't they? You know what? If the boss's bathroom feels like the 3rd place you found a collectible, then who am I to go making judgments?
The hell, I don't remember.
Let's see. What came next? Oh, yes, we found a Figley in this pink room.
No, the hell we didn't.
I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
Giant apple? What the fuck? This game is freaking wild, dude.
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was behind the boss's office. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Old Windows Movie Maker. I love this game. Directed by the narrator, edited by the narrator.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time
I love
making
this game,
that video,
dude.
but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else. And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others.
It's true.
Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figly and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
I bet you he's going to ask me to go through that red door again, and I'm not going to. Well, actually, they both take you the same way. Shit. I'll go through the red door this time.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
Okay.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Okay.
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
I feel like they're making fun of Facebook right now, like social media stuff. I think that's what they're hitting right now. It's like shit that you actually experienced in real life, but yet you document it all on something like Facebook or whatever, and then you go back and look through the pictures. Oh yes, I remember this. And then you have your friends around. You're like, oh look, we did this. We remember this. And it's just kind of dumb if you think about it.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched? Yes, I love that video.
They are definitely making fun of social media. I love this game.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
That's a decent room. It's a nice room.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them.
I agree.
I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Alright, well, let me do this one. Damn, I was going to try to be sneaky and grab an extra.
This was our second Figly. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it, the very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
It's so crazy how they're like directly just reusing assets everywhere, and it's like it perfectly works.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
Give me more jumps back.
Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
All of this stuff going on has to like signify that I hit all of the different options leading into this. Like, this is totally, completely different.
And before everything else, there was your office.
Where's my wife? Where's my bucket? I need my bucket.
Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office?
My bucket.
There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
My motherfucking bucket.
Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
All right, Wayne, what do we do here?
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now. Stanley's bucket. The only co-worker he would ever truly need.
Nope, not ditching the wife. I'm bringing my bucket this time. And also with the stream delay, I picked it up right before you sent that.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
We'll go through it properly this time with the bucket.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can... Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
All right. To come to some kind of conclusion here.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world.
Me and my bucket wife.
They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Damn right.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and to... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I?
That's what I'm saying.
Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Blaze, what's going on, buddy? Hey, we got our blue room again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
All right, we were able to get the blue
Stanley decided
room
to go to the
again.
meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find
I
an answer
haven't
there.
done the ending, that ending that I just did without
Coming
the
to a
bucket
staircase,
yet.
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
So let's try that.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
I'm glad you're feeling a little better, Blaze. Make any more moves with them Pokemon cards? How was all that going?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
COD, what's going on?
To himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
We are almost wrapping this game up here. As much as it can be, because technically I don't think it ever really ends, but we're trying to hit every possible option,
Now,
combination,
the
whatever that we
their
can.
True nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers.
No, the opposite.
lives
You
of so
should
many
update your
individuals
Minecraft.
reduced to images on a
Unless
screen.
something
And
is
Stanley,
going on.
One of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom and
Because there was a problem, then that's why we're not playing Minecraft tonight.
This
Worlds were
mind
getting corrupted.
control facility. It was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own
pirate.
life in someone else's control? Never. It was
It didn't say that
unthinkable,
before.
wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And
All right,
as the
here we
cold
go. We're going to
reality
do
of his
this ending
past
without the
began to sink
bucket.
in,
We're going to see what we
Stanley
get.
decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once.
I got you, Blaze. That makes sense.
It over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine. Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
That's a beautiful backdrop right there. Kind of considering ending the stream on this note. I think this is a fitting end, as we did all of the different options. We got to the end, we got to the grand door. So I think this is where we're gonna call it for the night. It's also been almost 6 hours straight. But we're gonna go on and call it right here. We're gonna go on over to big head mode. Blaze, so yes, the Minecraft server did get corrupted, but because it is a realm, we have the backups that are going pretty much constantly, so I reverted it back to a previous backup where it was all good, and then I titled the Minecraft server Do Not Enter, so at least to keep people from going in and messing with it. The update supposedly came out tonight, which is a good thing for us, so that means next week will be good. Wayne asks, when are we switching to Java? Whenever they release it for free. Or not for free, but for the people that have Bedrock, when they get Java, the people that have Java get Bedrock, etc., etc. All of that, when that happens, that's when we will switch. So I will start looking into servers and everything like that, and we'll get that moving. Obviously, I'm going to download our Bedrock world to import into Java, so we'll be fine in that regard, so no worries there. Yeah. I think we've pretty much covered everything there. I like Bedrock. I like that it's cross-platform and everything like that. From a programming standpoint, I'm pretty sure it's written in C++. It's just a better base than I hate Java. As a programmer, I fucking hate Java. I can't stand it. But, I mean, Java is the OG version of the game. That's what they first wrote it in. I mean, it's got all the mods and all kinds of shit. The Optifine and all that kind of stuff is available to run on it. So, and the servers are a lot more configurable. You have a lot more control over everything that goes on. You can get logs and everything like that, which would be very useful to us. And hopefully we can do some cool things with user permissions, which would allow a lot more people to get on the server. And maybe we could section off areas. I don't know if there are mods for this, but if you could section off different areas that people can work in. But I'm not sure. We're going to have to figure it all out. We got to see what's up. But that's the current game plan right now until I learn more about it. But tonight was awesome. And if it wasn't for Minecraft messing up, I would not have had that absolutely incredible experience that was I would say the complete version of the Stanley Parable. I think this is what it was always envisioned to be from the beginning, and they just maybe didn't have the time or finances to do so, but they eventually got that, and it was well worth it. I absolutely enjoyed every the bucket and Firewatch and all that stuff, man. It was super cool. And that moment when we realized that it was like all of the Valve games together in one, that they were like cramming all these ideas in. And I'm still wondering if this exists in the universe that Portal and Half-Life exist in. Who knows? Maybe we could keep playing and find out more things. But it has been almost 6 hours. I have got to head to bed. Tonight was awesome. I appreciate everybody. A couple of y'all stuck around for quite a while, so I appreciate that. It was a very, very fun time. So, all that being said, AlexOnYourScreen.com, that's where you can find everything. Wayne's throwing all the links in the chat like he always does, because he is an incredible moderator on Twitch. He's like a professional, man. He's the best. The best. We love our whole screen team. We love everybody. We love all of our viewers. I love you all so much. This is so much fun for me. I enjoy doing it. It's been great. Everybody's love and support. It's always Feels good, man. It feels good. That's why I work so hard, try to get stuff done for you guys. I've been working on graphic stuff. I'm trying to work on, I've got a couple new merch things in the works, but I don't want to post them on there quite yet. There's new sub icons. There's new emotes. I've been working on sound effects. I just haven't enabled them yet. There's stuff. Stuff is happening. So we're getting there. But I'm going to get off of here for now, go work on a couple things, go to bed, then I'm going to be up tomorrow getting ready for some slide style action. Final practices tomorrow. Big new update come out for CarX. If it doesn't come out on consoles, we're going to have to figure something out because that's not going to work. We need our cross-play. That's most important to us. So we might have to, all our PC guys, we might have to be reverting back. I have to find out, but for now, but until next time, I've been Alex. I've been on your screen. You've been you. You guys are amazing. I had a blast tonight, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Do a little slide style, a little drifting, a little skirt, turn the wheel, skirt, turn it back this way, skirt, run into the wall. Because I can't drive worth a shit. That's why I like watching you guys. Y'all have a good night. Everybody stay safe. Y'all take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's do it again. Hell yeah.